Welcome, welcome, welcome everybody. How are you doing? So we got plenty to do, fun enough. And let's do clan race first. So this is quite annoying boss, so we gonna have our standard team. Morgan, Gillian, and Sergius. What is the special use? Kian? But to be honest, looking at those points, like 500 points is times whatever that is, 20 20,000 points. It is a bit, but looking for me. I think I'd just rather go this and make sure I can beat this. Okay, Sergius, her, this and this. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Mighty Zoo welcomes you. That was close, he almost moved. Okay, Poke. Good to know. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. This is such a crazy team, that is. Congratulations, Pokey. That's big. That is absolutely big. Amazing. I believe Bedivere will change your account like he changed mine. Okay, we smacked him. I'll show you in a minute. Okay, I can go for Gorgos, I guess. Because I can just go with... Hello, Lube, welcome, welcome. The best way to start the day is with Ralph, right? Definitely yes. Okay, I am running Grozier. And Isolde. And Digert. And who else I could run? I'm just wondering. So otherwise I would die really quickly. I'm very good, Lube. I'm very good, yeah. Super good, super good. How are you? Use Luke. I mean, Luke won't survive this. Maybe I should fight a different boss. Yeah, Christmas problem, isn't it? It's like every Christmas, the same story. To be honest, I'll just do this. Maybe it's stupid, but... maybe this is stupid, but let me see. We will look that in a minute. We'll have a look in a minute. Oh, I forgot. I forgot Digert in the team. No. So annoying. So annoying. Damn it. I fucked up. I hope my teammates will forgive me. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Well, he's not too strong. Okay. This is by mistake I didn't advantage it. Oh boy. What is this? What, a single ally. This is everyone. Oh no, I need to attack limbs. Jesus. I'm making too many mistakes. I made a lot of mistakes here, but that's okay. Made a bit mistakes. Okay. So you have those funny events here. Okay. By the way, we got a 10 pull. I think there was a bug. Like, I'm pretty sure it was a bug because yesterday I bought 10 pulls and I pulled weapon. And now today I could buy them again in the shop day after. So I feel it because of the patches or something they patched. You could buy twice in a row those 10 pulls, which I did. Which I pulled Anna's, again, a copy of Anna's weapon. So this is... I'm able to do another 10 pull because of this. You know, and you know. That's okay. And we'll have a 10 pull in a minute. So how far we are from pity? So not very far. 15 pulls. So we're gonna do it today. Not today. Probably tomorrow. Hello, Carey. Hello. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Mighty Zoo welcomes you. I think there was a bug after they patched. I think when they've been patching. I bought a 10 pull from Crown Shop yesterday. 10 pull of those Storm Relic summon tickets. And then today I bought another 10 pull. So I think they're... After patching, I think accidentally they reset those Storm Relic summons. I'm still not sure because I counted for this event, guys. I counted that to get one Chivalry here, I would need 3000 stamina. for all 20. 3000 stamina, let's say that's 4 days, right? No, 6 days. Is 6 days of progress worth 1 copy of Legendary Champion? What do you think, guys? Yeah, for 3000 stamina. Because I'm getting, for 45 stamina, I'm getting 2100 points. Yeah, but there's only one. Okay, you can buy only 5. Okay. Sorry, Lubei. I forgot about your question. Hello, Vali. Welcome. Your Rosia has 40 effect. What level are you doing, Lubei? Yeah, so I'm thinking that because I can do 2100 points, I just think if this is worth it or not. Yeah, which level of Gorgos you do, yeah. Because in previous event I was getting like 400 something points and now I'm getting like 2100. So that should be enough accuracy, to be honest. Because that's probably like stage 7, right? Do you have, is your Rosier, yeah, stage 7. Is your Rosier C... What level is your Rosier? I mean, no, sorry, wrong question. Do you have C8 Rosier? Yeah, so the Mighty Zombie, per run, I'm getting 2100 for 45 stamina. So I'm considering maybe even getting this, I don't know. I mean, that would cost me a lot of stamina, so I'm not sure. But I am thinking about doing those. Because for Gorgos, C8 Rosier very helps a lot because she extends duration of debuffs. Because they usually don't have super high chance of doing it. So not necessarily Isolde is really good for that, you know? To be honest. It's better to put Sirius instead of her to boost your team. Yeah. Yeah, because I feel, well, I didn't pull Vivian. If I would put Vivian, that would be even easier. With Vivian, this event is like you get more per stamina. But I don't want to pull her. But still, I'm getting 2100. So for 45 stamina. So 450 stamina gives me 20k. 20k. So I could max this out for 1000 stamina. I could get all of those? No, sorry, not 1000. So I get 20k points for 450. So I need times 10, let's say, times 5. So I need about 2000 something stamina, yeah. Yeah, definitely Rosier, you want her C8. She should be a priority for rares. I think it's much better than it was previously. Because I believe previously it was such a grind. And I already bought Merlin's weapon. And I don't think I'm gonna sell it. I think Merlin's weapon is not too bad. I don't think it's great. But it's not too bad, you know what I mean? I think it's maybe still worth it. I will see. I will keep it. I won't summon it, but I won't sell it. I will just keep it for now. Also, guys, I think there was a bug. Oh, well, it wasn't bug. Yesterday from Clan Shop, I bought 10 pool of Storm pools. And then today, it refreshed again, and I bought it again. So it looks like, because they're making some little minor updates, patches, they reset the Storm Relic pools. Yeah, they should ban me now, yeah. So, to be honest... So, Lube, did you pull Vivian? Because if anyone pulled Vivian, this event would be a little bit easier. Yeah, that's... I mean, I don't think having Bedivere relics is bad at all. So I'm thinking about finishing this event, to be honest. But also, I don't want to miss, because this is 11 days. And I don't want to miss this event too. You know what I mean? I mean, let me do one ride, so at least I get something. So this event is quite easy. Because if I go level 10, that's gonna be 67 points. I mean, crazy he is like everyone else. Like everyone else. Like every other healer. She's such a waste. She's such a waste of potential. If you got her Wind Relic, then you can at least extend duration of DOTs. You may find out then she can be really good for, let's say, second run of Gorgo. So you use Rosier in one team and then use her on the second team. I think the mighty zombies are trolling me. I can't see any other explanation. What is the reward for winning this bloody thing? Like, that's why I don't mind losing this. I mean, I don't care. I mean, this is nice, but I don't care. Yeah, well, that would be great. Just get more heroes just to make Vivian even work. But you have only 4 slots in the team. If they increase it to 8 slots, then maybe she will be good. I checked the armor shop, yeah. Yeah, it's a nice shop, yeah. It's getting those currencies not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, it's really nice. It is really nice. If you're lucky, just buy some tickets. If you don't feel lucky, buy a ticket. I would say if you can... Okay. Regarding the event. It's that simple. Well, welcome, Loki. Welcome. So, if you can do level 10, then do this event. Yeah, Loki. I don't want a champion, that I need another champion to make even her work. I tell you, she might work in the future when we get like another legendary or two that actually are designed for her. It might be like in Honkai Star Rail. You have some characters and then you have other characters that just designed exactly for other characters. And then in the future, it might have some potential. But I'm not at this stage of this game. Before that happens, I believe she will be available in normal summon pool. At least I'm happy that she's not trash for everyone. At least she will have some use. I'm glad. Maybe there will be a clan boss with DOTs. Maybe you will see. You will have some use for her. Or if you C8 her, maybe she will function as a normal champion, kinda. So I have to do this event, but that's just painful. I still feel it's worth it now for the rewards. And especially because I'm trying to use as many champions for the thing. It's just a little bit sad that I have to use so many days of resources. Okay, let's get our stamina. Let's farm this. But first, let's do Forbidden Dungeon before I forget. Forbidden Dungeon, come on. No, it's not a selector. No. It's not a selector at all. It's not a selector at all. That's whatever. Let's remove the shield. Okay. Okay, now time to die. Time to die. Oh, by the way, my Anna is doing like such a crazy damage. She hits like for 40k. Well, you would buy those. Well, yeah, I mean, that's true, Valley. I mean, unless I wrote it wrong, I don't think it's a selector. Yeah, but it doesn't make any sense, right? You're right. Yeah. All right. I mean, that's stupid. I didn't even count the points value. Like, seriously, it doesn't make any sense. And it looks like you have unlimited. It looks like you have unlimited amounts of. You have unlimited number of buys, right? For the pools. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Guys, we have a 10 pool. I'm 15 to pity. Yeah, I'm so happy with Betty. Oops, by mistake, I did. Ah, okay. Let's challenge little fairies. What do you mean? Do you want to see this, the equipment I put on him? Yeah, later on we'll sit down when more people join. When we get our peak of our people, we'll join and do the tier list revision. There's a lot of changes. You know, some champions like Frederick are buffed, you know. So we need to revise that. Oh, I mean I got Anna in the team. And she gives him, you know, 60 crit damage, right? From the start, because she's C4 now. But you see, my Anna is just killing it. She's so bloody strong. My Anna is just killing it. She's just insanely good. Good morning, Perp. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Good to see you. So what do you think about changes to Ardochin? That's for almost 40k. I had amazing holiday. Yeah, they nerfed her a little bit, yeah, but I don't think it's they didn't. Yeah, they nerfed her a little bit, yeah, because now she doesn't. Yeah, they nerfed her a little bit. That's sad, a little bit. Yeah, they nerfed Lancelot. Because Ardochin now can't cheese stuff like she used to, because she used to attack so many enemies and now she attacks only 2 enemies, right? So she can max control 2 enemies. But she's still good, but it's not the same, right? Unfortunately. She's not as same. She can't cheese stuff like she used to. Not sure about those changes. I'm not sure if Rosier just works a little bit different. Do you feel that too? You see how Anna is powerful now? 40k damage for a support? It's not too shabby, right? Not too shabby. I'm just waiting for the shop to reset. Hello, Neon. Welcome. Thank you for the ride.
Neon Road Gaming raided with 6 viewers.
Thank you very much. A roll dance for you guys. Welcome. Our Ralph, yes. Our Ralph. So this is not didn't reset. This is a little bit stupid. Who would buy this weapon here? Welcome, Misale. Welcome, guys. How are you good? How are you doing? Of course, enjoy yourself. No Vivian for me, perp. No. I'm not interested in champion that need another champion to even function as intended. I'm sorry, guys, but I don't need second Isolde. No Isolde for me. She's not Isolde. She's not Vivian. She's Isolde. Her twin sister. That's what she is. For me, she's just her twin sister. I don't know if you agree with me. Well, there was a potential. There was a brilliant potential. If not that her kid is just dumb stupid. Like, you can prove that any character can be good, you know? If you stand on your head. Yeah, Anna said no. You know how it is. You can make any character to be good, you know? Any character. Let's be honest. Let's look at her kid, guys. This is the most laughable kid ever. I know some people I like because you can buy her for boobies. If that's why you're pulling for her, then go for it. All for it, guys. Wind Relic A3 is just nice. Then if you need a second team for Gorgos for some reason, then you can pull for her. Of course, I think the Wind Relic was just only thing that even reminds me of a useful champion, which I don't wanna say, but Fire Rosier is just better. Why, guys? Why? Tell me why. Why do we need recovery over time for this to trigger? Why she can't just trigger this when she's using a skill? Why? Why? And then why she's not giving us recovery time? Why do we need fucking DOTs? Do you really wanna pull her C8 just to make her function? And because of that, her C8 is the worst chivalry in the game. The worst C8 probably in the game. Because what she gives you? Like fucking defense increase 1? For 2 turns for fucking 6 turn cooldown? Are you kidding? You kidding me? So she will give you this thing that is considered DOT. At least give me like 20% attack and it's considered as DOT. Fair enough. But no, she just gives you DOT that doesn't make you damage. And then you get just 1 DOT. And then it's for 6 turn cooldown. I mean, sorry guys, I know you're trying to be positive and like happy that we got new champion. She's beautiful. If you wanna pull for that, for the look, yeah, go for it. Because she's cute, she's sweet. I love her design, but I don't like her kit. I'm sorry, I can't stay positive about this champion. Like, this is not bad, you know, counter attack. Yeah, but it isn't bad, yeah. It's not bad. But you have someone like you have champions like her. She can do healing. And honestly, at least she got useful stuff. At the start of the battle, change the weather to night and rain. Grants recovery increase 1 for all allies for 3 turns. If Anna is, you get another one. At the start of the battle. So if you're talking about arena, clan versus clan, first turn is the most important. You get straight away for 3 turn stuff. And then when attacking while weather is night, gain healing elixir for 2 turn. Like no fucking conditions except being knight. You know? And she's rare. Easy to build. I mean, you know, easier to level up, twice cheaper. And then you don't have to waste your pools for a champion that is not even close to her. And she can actually, if you want, you can build her support. And if weather is night, you grant recovery over time with no bloody condition. And then if weather is night, you get effect resistance 2 for 4 turns. 4 turns, can you believe that? And defense increase 1 for 4 turns. No bloody condition except night. Which gonna happen? If you have someone enemy have changed, then you don't have to use her. If you want to go for DPS, go. 100% effect resistance, gonna be 150 attack, plus 288, it's almost 450% attack. 232. 432 attack, sorry. Yes, 432 attack. So if you wanna go surprise someone, she can smack. And then she can give you evasion rate 2, effect resistance 2. And then for 3 turns. And then she can give you also recovery over time. And you can smack. And she can be your sub DPS. She can heal or be sub DPS. And then you go to this queen and what she does. Seriously. Yeah, Frederick is gonna move up in that hill, it's 100%. He is way better now, yeah. Frederick is very good now. I agree. I'm happy with Frederick, yes. Frederick is good indeed. Oh yeah. Our sexy Ralph. Well, is Ralph nerfed? No, he's not nerfed. He works exactly the same I was using him for. Exactly the same. He's not nerfed. I think they actually buffed him. If I'm correct, they buffed him. His damage. Yeah, they nerfed Turin, unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, maybe Tristan S3 is good too. I'd never been interested in Tristan. Yeah, you could run him. You could run him. But just Turin is a nice surprise. You can surprise someone who is not expecting Turin to be a DPS. Yeah. But still, you know, the main plus for Tristan that his main stats are just higher. Because Turin's main stat will be quite low. That's why she won't smack as hard. Because we have to remember about the main stat. But it's easy to max out passive 1. So Tristan can smack. I saw on arena like people smack with, you know, with Tristan. He does really good damage. He is strong indeed. I just hate Tristan. I hate pulling Tristan because he's for free. I don't want to pull champions that I can actually go here and buy him here. So if I need to pull a champion, I'd rather buy someone, get someone I can't pull. You get me? Yeah, he's still fine, you know. My hate toward Tristan is just more like a tradition than. Oh, she's not free. You can't buy her in the shop. You just get one copy of her, Lubei. Show me where you... Can you show me where can I get free Morgan? I'll give you I'll give you a sub for a month. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah. So, I need to spend my energy, and it looks like I'm gonna be spending it here. Because this time around, it is really good. But it's like I got like 15% success rate, guys, on this. 15%. That's super painful, guys. I was thinking about replacing her, but I won't survive. I need her in my team. Yeah, I could farm overnight. Let me see if I put Sergius in the first place. Is that gonna even work better? Let me see. Let me see if that's gonna work. Sergius, and Anna, and this. Okay. Yeah, I need Vivian just for this event. I just thought about this. If okay, I tell you, I'll be honest. If I would have in this game that PT carry over to next banner, I would probably do like 20 pull and see if I can get her in 20 pulls. That would be, you know, something I could consider. But because I can't do this, it's not an option. Because I'll be honest with you guys. Because this banner, Vivian is like meh. But also, what I have problem with this banner is another thing. It's not only this. The other problem I have, the other champions are not that great either. You know what I mean? They're not like so amazing. You get me? Well, yeah, Bedivere. Who else is on the banner? Yeah, there's only Bedivere. Good. So I got to get Bedivere. I got 12.5% chance, right? When I pull legendary. I'm gonna win or lose, guys. What do you think? I'm gonna win or lose? Let's go, Sergius, let's go! Oh, Sergius. Yeah, let's give it another go. Well, you know, I mean, I got Sigrun C1. I'm not using her. Now I can do Dragon like in 1 minute 20. I think it's like 95% success rate at the moment. I mean, I did like last 10 runs, I didn't lose once. Maybe when I'm saying that, probably I'm gonna lose now a lot. Knowing life, you know, but you know what I mean. It's kinda... She seems just not useful for me at my for my account because now I just don't need her. You know what I mean? I just don't need her now. Well, yeah, but will we have enough time to place those marks? Because the problem is, if you need 4 marks to take advantage of it, you don't have as much time, you know what I mean? I mean, this is my problem with her. Yeah, because the problem is, when you have arena type of content, very often the fight ends after one go, right? Okay, so because she's sacrificing her own HP, it's not gonna work. Yeah, exactly. But I don't want to pull Vivian, so I'm not that desperate, you know. Do I get 25? Ideally, if I could finish that with Anguish, but I can't. I tried. That would give me even more points, guys. If I could just do this, that would be so great. Like 25 points from him. Is Isolde giving me points in this dungeon? Yeah, I'm building Guinevere and Lot. But I wanna finish Anna because she has still way more potential to be built. I wanna max out. Yeah, so I got quite few champions I wanna max out. I didn't place too many. That's definitely not gonna work, guys. That's definitely not gonna work. Yeah, Anna is amazing. If she's in Forbidden Dungeon doing already like 40k damage, that's not bad at all, if you ask me. So again, bonus rewards. Do we have? Okay, we got Isolde. If I remove him and place Isolde, will that help? But this guy just dies. Just to save a little bit. Yeah, Lancelot is just so good because he's like Merlin but with good aura. But I'm under impression they did something to Rosie that she's not as efficient as she used to be a little bit. So that's not so I need. Do you have some? If you have echoing, just check if you don't have 2 browsers open. For on my side, it sounds good, but it doesn't mean it's good. So I think the only way it was this one to do it. Hello, Xena. Hello. Does it sound weird for everybody? Does anyone have the same no echoes for you? So this the in game is scratchy, right? Because if does the in-game sounds W for everyone, it sounds good. The in-game sound. So then if it sounds okay for one person, that should be, you know. Lubei, Anguish is not even 1/3 of Rosier. Rosier is like 1,000,000 times better. Let me see if I have multiple sound sources. Because if it sounds well for perp, that means should be okay for everyone. I mean, well, Rosier is way better than Anguish. Anguish is just a wet noodle. He's DOT specialist and it's not even, and he's worse than DPS, Rosier. Maybe he likes heavy metal, right? I can always turn off the in-game sound. So this is like, it's about 15% success rate. Lube, you have to just move enough. You have to put Sergius and Digert in the team. And you will start doing level 10 straight away. Yeah, you need Fire Rosier, Lube. By the way, do you know I got another Fire Rosier weapon in the shop, so I couldn't get her. And now, like in few days, I got 3 copies of her weapon. Can you believe that? I pulled her from the fire pools and then I got her today in the shop again. Yeah, keep trying, bro. Because she's not good without her fire weapon for the DOTs. I mean, there is one forbidden dungeon that she's better wind than fire, but just one place. For me, not really. I'm really saving our relics. Once they add more weapons, because they will add, then I will be ready to buy. I might consider buying Storm Gillian. So I might buy Storm Gillian, because Gillian is obviously disgustingly powerful. And I want to Chivalry her 3, because I got only C1. With Chivalry 3, she's like even double disgusting. Well, maybe they will. That's why, you know, I think the moment, I mean, they will add those when, I think they will add her frost weapon when they release light dark weapons, which maybe they're gonna be way more powerful than frost. So then they'll give you the cheaper, quote quote, cheaper version of that. So you see. I mean, you know, the fun thing, you can do a lot of things without any, you know, without spending anything really. Because you can do everything without buying this weapon, you know, if you don't. Well, if Tristan's weapons were 30, 50 pounds for, let's say, a Morgan Frost is not something unreasonable in a way. But if you think you can buy the whole game for that. So this is like fighting this Gorgos with this team is like giving birth, really. It's so painful. Yeah, there should be a voice chat you can join also on Discord. If you don't have access to it, just let me know. I can make it more public. Yeah, you should have access to this. As long you are verified, everyone is verified because you can't really do much without being verified. Anyway. Okay, we should... Now he's gonna die. So it's RNG. A little bit, as you see. But we win sometimes. So that gives me 100 points. So I believe buying the Chivalry. And to be honest, if I buy the Chivalry, I can just put it in Gillian and be happy. Or I can give Chivalry 5 to Anna and have 10% crit rate. Which is not bad either. But I'm not very big believer in her Chivalries anymore. Or like, you know. It all depends if RNG is okay and just Rosier put enough DOTs and Gorgos won't attack Rosier, he attacks Gillian. If he attacks Gillian, like now, then I have a little chance. But there's still a little chance. Because she didn't put a lot of DOT. She need to place really a lot of DOTs to make it work. And if she doesn't... then it's a GG. Not enough. Not enough, but we got 2160, so you see, guys. But that's very weird, giving like a Gorgos event at the same time of this event. You know what I mean? It's very strange. It's very strange. Not entirely sure why they do that, but... but they do that, so... for some reason. Oh, you could buy. What did you pull, Trevor? Welcome, welcome. What did you pull? Yeah, I bought Anna from the shop. Okay, we got quite a bit of DOTs. Potentially that will be enough. Well, maybe that's gonna be enough. Because now we killed the Jerry, but now because Rosie will move and if we place some DOTs, we can win. But she didn't place any DOTs. Okay, 2 DOTs. So you got another Sigrun, Bedivere, Gwaine. I mean, Lot is okay. Sigrun can be okay. Bedivere is okay. Gwaine is meh. I mean, it's not bad. Hello, Anul. Welcome, welcome. So I don't think this is really that bad. I don't think it's that bad what you pulled. I think I could consider this as quite a nice, you know, nice pulls. It's not perfect by any mean because instead of Sigrun I prefer Morgan or Gillian or whatever. Bedivere is perfect pull. And Lot, to be honest, I even use my 20 memory stones on Lot. So I think Lot is a good choice. I believe Lot is not a bad champion to pull. Okay, that's gonna be a loss. It's just better to wait. But because if I would be like in previous event, I was having like 450 points per 45 energy, so this one is like 4 times more efficient for me. Well, I always was saying about Lot one thing. I said I don't want a Lot because he does nothing for my PvE. But I said once we have a proper PvP role, he will then be more relevant. And because we are having those clan wars, that's when I said like, okay, he's relevant now, you know what I mean? So it's kinda like I say Vivian will be only good hero if you have another hero that is designed for her to make her useful. Otherwise she won't be. It just depends. They will release someone that is made for her. And with that team, it's gonna be like combo Ivere and Sigrun, right? But she's definitely not someone I wanna pull. But Vivian, even if you get a champion, you know, it's just the only kind of rare case I can see that work. The only rare case I can see that work with Vivian. If you have a champion that decreasing passives is very strong and that champion gives recovery over time. Yeah, but remember she reduces every like two turn cooldown, that is, right? So it's every 3 turns. So remember, like in arena, you not necessarily have that much time, you know, so you're probably gonna use it only once in arena or like PvP fights. And for PvE, she is not needed at all. And for PvP, she will be able to use it only once. So that's why I don't see much potential in her. Sorry, guys. I know you guys love her. I am just being totally honest. And I would love to love her because I would like to pull. Oh, by the way, anyone who plays Watch of Realms, I don't know if I told you, I think I told some of you that I pulled Lyra. So I guess that is a good pull, right? I did, I don't know, 70 pulls or less? Or like 50 pulls and I put Lyra. So that was quite lucky. Finally, another one. It's like giving birth. So tomorrow, so W from anyone who want to see tomorrow my son Wukong pulls. Yeah, I'm not sure how it's gonna work. That's only my assumption now, yeah. I imagine now, what I imagine is we will have 2 defense teams. And we have those ports that we have to defend. And the enemy will be attacking us. And then we attack the enemy strongholds. How it's gonna exactly work, I'm not sure, my mighty zombie. I hope I'm not too wrong about this. Anna is dead! My Anna! Why do you hate on her so much? That's problem, because when he goes to 50%... Yeah, but to be honest, I can't wait to see that, because that's gonna be very exciting, guys. So how about I smash this stamina, and then we can go and discuss the tier list. How about that, guys? Because we have some discussions to do. After all the rebalances, there is, I believe, plenty, a lot of... Hooray! Why are you trolling me? How I deserve that? Trevor, I feel very happy with my roster too. But it's the only, I need to build more champions for those clan wars. Thank you. At least you have a good, good reason. But as they say, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. Right? Oh. Please, place 3 more DOTs. Please. No, why not? What did I do to you? Okay, he died. I mean, I made a video about it, Trevor. I think she is just a little bit better Isolde, maybe. But maybe not even not that. I don't like her at all. I don't like her, but I know there are people here who fell in love with her and this is their waifu, so I don't wanna, you know, criticize someone else's waifu, you know, it's not nice. It's just better sometimes sit quiet. I probably offended like half of my viewers already. Yeah, that's why it just encourages me to not do anything about it. This run didn't will go well. Yeah, that's so I got 120. So next banner I will probably have like 150, maybe 170. So once that good hero comes out, I will be, you know, prepared. Because a lot of people just forgetting. They're like looking on this champion. No, she's not that bad. Oh, she's great. But you can't just look for her like in the context what the champions are now. But you have to look in the context what champions gonna be released. So if you put on this average champion, and then you get someone like Dogs Pollux of a champion, and you will have only 60 pulls instead of having 200 pulls, you'll not be salty, you know, thought, oh, if I had like 200 pulls, you know, and then you will have those bloody Vivian sitting in your vault and, you know, warming the bench. You see, Kare, you can have 2 waifus in this game. You can even have 3. You can open a harem. Quote misale. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I don't think we have like a proper shielder. We're missing this type of champion, so it's gonna be released at some point, like 100%. Yeah, they're okay, but I mean, we don't have like super T0, you know, tanks. Yeah, if they release like 5-6 hero, then Vivian will go up. But by then they will add her to the normal pool, because you have to remember about this. Do you need her now, or you can pull her when she's available in the shop even? They may even add her to the shop if she's not that very popular. You know what I mean? Okay, I don't think there's enough. We're not gonna win this. Yeah, and then she could be more relevant. But you know. But you may think, oh, they will release like 10 more champions before that happens, and then you will say, oh, look how she's good. But then you look, and there will be like 2 more other champions that are like 10 times better than her. Hello, Jason. Welcome. Yeah, well, Jason, I think To defeat, I will show you a run after this. I'll show you a run after this, Jason, because Dragon 10 is kinda stage that you really need to... It's just a damage, a stat test, really. You need to make a lot of damage and you need to speed tune everything. Thank you, Loki, at least for the most part. I can close my eyes for the other ones. But the other part, you don't agree with me. And but listen, guys, we got so many good champions, right? So many good champions. Why do I need her? Like, I have so many champions to build. You get me? Oh, she has no speed at all. She's super low. She is low. I definitely need to add some speed, probably. Maybe. Or maybe she's not that low. I mean... Yeah, probably she could. Yeah. We can check her build in a minute. So I'll show you, Jason, the dragon. So dragon for me, 9 was always easy. But I was really stuck on dragon 10. Just 1 second, guys. I need to go to toilet. I'll be back in a second. Just 1 second, guys. Hello, Duckface. Welcome, welcome. I'm very good. Thank you. I'll be back in 1 minute. Alright guys, I'm back. I think those rewards are shitty. Okay, this is nice. I mean, it's free 5 pool. Okay. I'll show you Ducky. Hello Mandy, welcome. I'll show you guys. Oh, we got a clan thing. Clan raid. I'll show you the dragon run first. So how I do it, unless they nerfed something. So I do it like in 1 minute 20 usually. So this is the team, but this is like basically damage test. This is basically damage test. So the role Betty is for damage, she's blocking the buffs. Morgan is basically, you know, putting the decreased defense and damage taken up, and Serge is just to make us move far more. Lube, what are you trying to say? Because you looks like you're swearing. Okay, let's go. So now, let's go slowly. Morgan places, and the dragon she placed debuffs on, I am now aiming with Bedivere. So this is like a semi, and he need to crit like always, and it will kill one. And now he will smack one more, and he should kill. And the next time we will kill this guy. Now look, Sarah, she plays debuff. Now she put her debuff out of cooldown. Now Morgan's getting her debuff out of cooldown. So once we get to the boss, their skills are ready for the boss. Okay. So now it's out of cooldown. So it will be no cooldown on her, and no cooldown on Morgan. Now Betty is gonna kill. And now we're going to the boss with ready debuffs, ready passives from Morgan and from Sarah. So now we attack the head, and now we place the debuff straight away. Okay, we missed one, so that's a bad luck, but it's just, it happens like sometimes. Now Sarah will place debuffs. So block buffs thing. So I will lose this time only because Morgan missed. Okay, and now we go buff disruption here. So the boss can't get any buffs. Okay, so that's the drill basically. I might lose this because I didn't place all the debuffs I needed really, but we'll see. So I'll just speed up this a little bit now. But basically normally it's like a 1 minute 20 run. The fastest was 1 minute 01, as you saw. But I will lose because I didn't place with Morgan all the debuffs I needed back then. But we'll see, because we still might win. Because this is not just for this event, Lube. That's gonna be, you'll be able to collect this through many events. And now Betty should finish him, you see? So that's basically it. You need to build your DPS very strong. And when you go to the second phase, you need all your debuffs to be ready. On Morgan and Sarah. That's basically it. Because you need to speed tune this. If you won't have the right debuffs, all the debuffs ready, the passives, it's not gonna work. So that's why you have to have this like pretty prepared. What do you mean a rank? In which event? I mean, if you're talking about the Gorgos event, it's not gonna, you know. Rank rewards info. I'll show you. You're talking about... You're talking about this shop, right? Because this one, you will just collect this currency, and once you have enough, you can buy stuff. So that's you. If you get one, let's say 1500, you keep 1500. There will be another event for 2500. Then you collect that, and once you save, you can buy whatever you want. I would not stress too much about this. Yeah, it's better just to buy those. Yeah. Yeah, so probably you can just save this currency for light and dark weapons, really. Because I don't think there are really good weapons to pull. If I'm being totally honest, if you pull a wind weapon, chance you'll get a good wind weapon is like very low. If you pull ice weapon, chance you will pull like very good ice weapon is super low. Same with fire. So it's kinda counterproductive even to stressing about this. But this shop is permanent, so it's not gonna disappear. Okay guys, let's do the 10 pull. Let's do the 10 pull. Because we need, it's not gonna be legendary, but we are 5 out of the pity. Okay, so now we need 5 pulls to pity, guys. 5 pulls, so we got 1. We can get 1 here. What is this? Missions. And we have weekly too. So we can get 3 from here. So I could complete arena, or I could just complete daily missions. 2 daily missions. Okay, let's do two daily missions. Let's use Tristan for his my OP hero with a secret tactic. We're getting 10 potions. That gives us 1 here. Mission done. Or we can do enhancement. Equipment enhancement. Is there a champion I can do? Okay, I can do on him a little bit. Enhance. Okay. And we do have weekly. Okay. And now 1 more and we have legendary champion, guys. 1 more and we have oh, wait a second. I need to do this. This is super important. I just level 1 twice because I did 1. Let's finish this guy. Still 2-star equipment, useful. It might be useful for the event. Okay. I have to remember always to claim this. Easy, easy. Now guys, we're going for the pool. We're going for the guaranteed. We're going for the guaranteed. Hope that's gonna be a good one. Hello, Mr. Mo. We are just pulling our guaranteed champion. Look how many How many anguishes? Okay, here we go. Here we go, here we go. It's gonna be good or not? We'll see.
It is not just human.
Oh, that's good one. That's good one. Yeah, that's a win. That's a win. Yeah, so recently I'm just pulling out good ones. Can't complain about that. Chat, can't complain. It's very good, very good. Yeah. So she got 10 crit rate now. So extra crit rate is not bad. Yeah, so she is amazing. Yes, indeed. So now I'm getting more and more crit rate. So I really need to drop crit rate on her. So I should replace this with crit damage. But you can't have main crit damage here. But I could just... I have crit damage here. I'm just having a little bit too much crit rate on her, to be honest, guys. Well, I mean, that's good. In a way, because on passive she gives counter attack and critical damage, so... Yeah, I mean, I'm lucky with my quality pulls. I went to pity, but worth it. If you pull a good champion, you can go to pity for that champion. So it's worth it, guys. It's totally worth it. So we are there, guys. We are there. Happy chappy. Because Anna is C4, C5 now. So I need... What I need for her now? I need to get to C9. So I need 4 more copies and I will have 20% crit rate here. So then I will have 95 crit rate. A little overkill, but if I don't start with crit rate, that's actually good. Because I can just go maximum crit damage on her. And because she actually gets crit damage at the start of the battle, 60 crit damage. Because what's interesting, crit damage is the best scaling buff. So crit damage 1 gives you 30%, crit damage 2 60, and crit damage 3 gives you... Is it 120? Is there even one champion that have crit damage 3 up? Imagine when a champion comes out like this. Anna's value will go crazy up. The only downside, her attack is really low. Her base attack. So that's why she's very difficult to build. But that's good. At least she scales with resistance. With her Torment of Mana. So that helps with that a lot. So you don't want to build her for attack too much. So once I replace this one with 6-star. And this one with 6-star. But I don't have to replace that because it's just like 4 difference, right? So it's not a massive difference. I got 5 effect resistance here, 8 resistance here. So I got quite good pieces for effect resistance, to be honest. Yeah. But having now a champion with 75, and 61 crit damage. So she start battle with 120. Because she is kind of designed to do damage. It kind of feels that way. That she is designed to do damage. In a way. That's how I feel about her. She's just designed for that. So what else did I do here in missions? Okay, I need to do at least one arena fight. Because I don't do too much arena, to be honest. I'm just not a massive fan of arena. So how many summon helmet? What do you mean summon helmet? I mean you mean the tickets, right? For I got 120 tickets for special summons, and I'm not planning to get Vivi. No. Yeah, arena is very boring, so I just do minimum I can. That's my minimalistic standard. And do I wanna fight with those guys for those, you know, first places? I mean, I'm not bothered, to be honest. Hello, Valentin. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad you liked the video. Okay, I need to do those story too. I don't wanna do this. I have to do this. Do I wanna waste my stamina for that, guys? I need... Damn it, that's so much. Perp, you loved my video, didn't you? I know you loved it. I know. I'm 100% sure. Okay. Are you ready for some more torture from this event? Good. Well, with the events, no. I bought Merlin weapon and I got 9,000, but I wanna max out this event. So I wanna max out this event. So I want to get all the rewards. I mean, at least I wanna get the legendary champion, and I want to get the 5 memory stones. And then I'll be happy chappy. Oh my god, I forgot. I would not be happy chappy if I forgot to do the temple. I need to kill that Master of Apocalypse. I need to do Master of Apocalypse. Maybe I can max out my Ardolin. Finally. While she's nerfed like hell, she's still useful. Yeah, so I wasn't sure. I'm not exchanging it, but I'm not summoning it because it doesn't seem that this is like the worst relic in the game. It seems still useful, you know, in a way. For the price of getting it. But still, if I get like better relic, I may change. Like if I get Gillian Storm, maybe I'll be like tempted to sell it. I'm not like a collector type of guy, you know what I mean? No, bastard. Okay. If he wouldn't attack Rosier, that would be a win. Okay. Let's do this one. Oh baby, let's go. Wait a second, just to make it easier. Wait a second, I just... free, let's repeat battle, just easier because it goes auto. That's gonna be... Yeah, so he got buffed, but in a way that I don't care about that. Because I don't need his buff, to be honest. I don't need him to be buffed that way. If that makes sense. Because he will... Well, but to be honest, if you're using your Ralph anyway, at least he can do also some damage, which is nice, you know what I mean? So, you know, additional bonus from having him. It's so funny that this boss is so weak. After coming from the Master of Death, this guy just seems incredibly weak. So I don't know. But at least easy books, guys. That's what I want. Easy books! To be honest, I mean, with talismans, they're not very generous. But with the books, I think they're generous enough. Because I was like annoying, I was missing books. But then I turned out that I got all skills because I fully leveled almost Betty's weapon without one, you know, skill free. So it's kinda... it's doable, you know what I mean? Okay, we got some fire. So yeah, and it's easy, fast, you know. Oh, lovely. Okay, decrease. But Morgan is such a character. If I get one more copy, I will have her C10. That's even disgusting. What I'm gonna do with more copies of her? I'm gonna be selling those. So I don't wanna get her C10 really. I mean, I want to get her C10, but I want to be excited for pulling her, and then it's gonna be like a, you know, like a insta sell once I get her C10. You get me? But Anna C5, I can pull another 9, like 4 copies of Anna. I won't complain. Yeah, so I never pulled Tristan in my life, and I pulled every single character in the game except Tristan from the pools. I never pulled Tristan from all my characters, which is kind of surprising to be honest. It's kind of surprising. I was not expecting that to happen. So now I want Anna and Bedivere and Gillian and Morgan. I want to pull those two. It's not too bad. I think I pulled 4 Morgans, including the guaranteed one in the beginning. So I think I used 1, 2, 3. I don't know. I think I pulled only 4 copies of Morgan. Okay, let's see if I can book Ardochin. I don't know. I need to discover that. Ah, I can't level this up still. Okay, I got some frost. What frost weapon should I upgrade now? What is his frost weapon doing? Do I need to upgrade this weapon? Do I need to upgrade this weapon? I mean, this would be nice to have on 2-turn cooldown, to be honest, right? Because Betty's weapon is like done. But this is legendary. Gillian, maybe Gillian. Let's give her some heals, right? I mean, this is big. This is like going down here is like 30%, 33% increase to the skills. So for going from 30 to 40% and giving extra. So this is I think very good. Anna's weapon doesn't matter really. I mean, this is good too. But if she's gonna be used on defense, then I don't think I need to do this. I don't know, guys. This is quite good too. Merlin is done. I don't need to do anything with Merlin, really. So it's really between him. Getting this is really good because magic infusion for 2 turns is gonna help a lot. And I need only 2 books here. Yeah, I'm thinking about Lord because this magic infusion, having this on 2-turn cooldown is massive. And I need only 2 books here. And then I can skip this guy. You know what I mean? Okay, 1. No, miss. Miss, and go. Okay, so he's sorted, guys. Easy, lucky. For Clan Wars. And he is useful sometimes in a Forbidden Dungeon, like for 1 floor. Yeah, but this skill is massive because I don't know, guys, if you know how powerful is Magic Infusion. I wanna use him in Clan Wars, and then if he can just place this. Because that's the strategy. If he can move once and place this on the team. And when I get his Chivalries, and I won't use any more Memory Stones, but if I get his Chivalry one that he recharges another Vigor, he will have the skill for free. The one, no, the guys who, yeah, the Red Dwarfs, the Revivers, or the Shamans in the previous one. So, and now I think it's gonna be just Gillian, to be honest. After that, I'll start doing her. But the strategy is this. Use this. I'm not investing in him yet because because he's gonna be for Clan Wars, I will have to level up his relic. But I got so many relics to level up. I need Anna's relic first. And then I will have to go and farm those. But because of the event, I just want to max out the event as quickly possible. I mean, we can farm this, to be honest, because I need to finish... which one was that I liked? No, I didn't like this one. No, not this one. Yeah, so here I get moons, I get those, and I get this. So I'm happy farming this. But this is so expensive, but whatever. Look what wind Anna does here. Because she's so busted. Okay, that's lovely, guys. You see. You see. Yeah, so Valentin, today or yesterday, no, today, I think today or yesterday, I pulled her second relic. So I pulled another Anna's relic. Storm relic. So I had two of those. Okay. So I did pull her, so I pulled really two of her relics, stone relics. That's gonna be a sell. I would send it to you if I could. But you really would prefer that than Fire Merlin? Yeah, I hope I didn't steal your copy, yeah. Ah, okay. Are you happy with Fire Merlin? Because I think it is powerful, right? I like Anna's Fire Storm because she actually attacks on C3. I'm on her pass skill 3. Okay, let me see how many, because how many do I need? Because I don't wanna like overdo it. Because I need to max out Anna's weapon because she's like a DPS for me. Yeah, but look, when I look at this champion, which is a standard champion, and then I compare this to Vivian, I'm thinking like, why would I pull Vivian? Like, tell me why I wanna pull her when I have this treasure, and I need to work on all those champions, you know? So I need, okay, I need 2 more runs. I need two of her runs. So her frost is really nice because she actually attacks on this with this. So that's a nice thing, you know. But I'm maxing her frost because for action are gonna be using frost for arena. Especially I will be immune to DOTs because of Guinevere. I mean, you know, so abnormal statuses. So I don't need abnormal status immunity for what I'm gonna use her. So I need only 2 fights. So at least this is nice to farm because it doesn't cost much. Yeah, you see, Vivian, if ever a champion will come out which is useful for her, she's still kind of niche. It just, if you want a niche champion, at least she's supposed to be totally broken. But she's not, you know what I mean? If you have a champion that have so many conditions to even function as like a normal champion, at least she should be like super broken, at least in this one thing she does. And she's not even that. You see my frustration with her. Well, there are healers who just do this job better than her. I will take Gillian like 1,000,000 times. I'd rather have 1 copy of Gillian than her 5 copies. To be honest. Actually, I think I could try this. I think I could attempt trying this. And this. With my new Betty build. I mean, new, it's old, but just as strong. Okay, Seal Temple, so I need only... So I have to do some fights. I think I'm gonna do this tomorrow. Yeah, so I got 120 pulls here. And I don't really want to use those. Not on her. Another upsetting thing is we don't even know how we can get those. I was predicting that either weapon would be available and Betty banner. I was totally wrong about this. Okay, we got 1 stack, so I got now just one less to go. So this used to be a little bit exciting when I knew I have chance for Fire Rosier, but because I got Fire Rosier now. I need this enhancement even so I can get rid of my 1 stars. So I have talismans here, so if I get 4 of those, that's gonna be 57, so I need 3 more. If I get 3 more, I will be able to max out Anna's passives. So she will be maxed out. Okay, let's go to Anna. Look her power, over 9,000 now. That's decent, guys. And we can max out. And that's really nice attack boost, you know. It's good, all good stuff. So now I need to awaken this, which getting those is just a nightmare. But now she almost got 10k power, and her attack went so much up, over 300, about 300 up. Oh, Vuet, congratulations. I'm happy for you. I'm super happy for you. That is amazing. That is absolutely amazing. Like, if you do it, if I would know if I pull her in 10 pulls, I would definitely do this. Like, I definitely would do this. But because I am not guaranteed, I am not. You know what I mean? Because I may just, it may even take me like, it may take me like 60 pulls, you know? Okay, so I'm just thinking, should I max out her other weapons, like max level? I don't know. Because I feel like having Storm maxed out makes sense too. You know what I mean? Maxing out her Storm weapon. But this is again the same red polish powder. It's gonna use some stamina, but it's very easy to farm and very fast. It's not expensive, to be honest. Look at how much stamina you need to do to max this out. Because Storm is good for PvE. Really. Because you can just, you know, do some nice damage. Okay, we got some account power. So we got 235k. To be honest, if I go for 2 more 100, I get a legendary champion. Ooh, crazy. Okay, let's buy some. How much stamina do I need to level up? That's all about 1000, so I don't have to worry about that. It's becoming all expensive. So Anna's weapon is maxed out, and now we will... What we wanna do here? To be honest, I'm thinking should I awaken her weapon. The only reason I'm not awakening her weapon, because I thought I would just wait for like proper fire DPS. Because I don't want to be farming this card, because it's just so expensive. And Morgan is not my DPS, to be honest. Because I feel like awakening weapons is just for your DPS, basically. Okay. I need to max out her weapon, yes. So now I am a little bit puzzled. Because after the nerf, I'm not sure if this weapon is better than this one, to be honest. Because now if you attack one target, it's not that obvious which weapon is better for me. Well, Ardochin was nerfed a little bit, for instance. Because now she doesn't attack on random, she attacks 2 targets at random. So attacks 3 times, hitting 2 random enemies each time. So she now only attacks 2 enemies. With Frost she attacks only 1 enemy, hitting 1 random enemy. So it doesn't bounce, you can't attack 3 different enemies. So you can't polymorph like the whole enemy team. So I think like this one, and this is now only total damage. It's 400%. So with 2 hits she makes like 800. So it's less than it used to be. I mean, damage wise maybe it's... Yeah, it's less damage than it used to be. Right? Team? Because she used to hit for like 160 times 6, right? But she's still OP, so... So I managed to max this out. I need to do the fire. If I max out the fire, maybe... But having Storm is also good. I need to level up one weapon that I'm gonna focus. I might just go with this. Because I have this ready to go. To be honest. And there's no really good win DPSs. So having her as a win DPS might just be a solution. You mean Shiveries? I mean, I got her Shiveries. I almost got her 10th Shivery. I got her 9 Shivery. Her relic. A3. I don't see this, not on this one. Well, I don't see this, mate. I don't know where. I know she got on her chivalry option to be honest, I'm doing a mixed build. I want her mainly for control, but with some damage. I'm doing a mixed build. I'm building her for clan wars, so with a lot of counter attack. So I can control, so mainly for control, but for damage too. So it's gonna be mixed build with a lot of counter set. So gonna be 3 counter sets. So that's, she has 54%. No, I don't know. Let me see. She got about 50 something counter sets, right? Yeah, so she hits 2 targets, yes. With A2, yes. Yes, that's what I mean. So if I go here, I got counter attack 54 plus 40 from here, plus 40 from here, so she will have 94 counter attack trigger rate, right? So when Fast Morgan goes, attacks everyone, they will counter attack. Now because I will use Lot in the same team and Guinevere, because of Guinevere, Morgan won't be able to put them to sleep or do anything with them. So Guinevere is basically here to providing this. Right? So basically I'm immune to abnormal statuses. So they can't do anything. Now Lot provides this. At the start of the battle. Effect accuracy 2, 100%, ignore resistance for 1 turn, and 100% chance to give effect resistance increase 1. So that's the whole team gets. Now because this is for 1 turn, ignore resistance, you think it's bad, but Anna will extend that, have a chance to extend that. So she will have, after I finish this, 60% chance to increase buff durations of all allies by 2 turns. So she will be able to extend that for 3 turns. And that's usually, that might be enough to, you know, to make enemy cry. So I'm like making this crazy combo of all those champions. So she will have a lot of counter attack. So she got a lot of counter attack. Right? She got less than the other one. But she will have 36 plus 40. She will have 76% chance to counter attack. Which is a lot. And she of course counters attack with this. So 78% attack, damage increase according to effect resistance, additional damage per stat, 1% attack. So because she has effect resistance 85, that's 85% attack. Which is not bad, right? So if you add Ardholy, Adohin, and Anna, that's gonna be quite a bit damage. And then Ardochin can change into bunnies. That might be annoying defense team. But I need to max out her and max out her weapon. I'd rather go for the fire weapon, so that's why I don't want to max out her. That's why I don't want to max out her wind weapon, because I really want to use this weapon for PvP. The fire. Because 5% is always a little bit more. But to be honest, even 360% damage is still a lot. It just she poorly scales because she just have low base attack. But once I max her weapon, that's gonna be 1700. So for her is a massive improvement. Okay, so we got a little bit stamina to go, and I feel I have to just crack on with the event. I mean, I'd love to do Gorgos event too, but I just don't feel that the rewards are just worth it, you know? I mean, I get some stamina, fair enough. But going to 8000 points, so every free run, so let's say for 54 stamina, I'll get, let's say, rounding this up, roughly 200 points, right? So this is, so I'm getting gold, that's nice, because this is like a free stuff. But then I'm not doing the other event. So not sure about what I wanna do. Because I will have, for 540 stamina, I will have 2000 points. So that's gonna cost me about 1800 stamina to finish this event. Sorry, not 800. 2000 stamina to finish this event. Yeah, I got the relic already from the event, and straight away in the first day. So this is like, so this is 500 stamina. So basically I'm paying 1500 stamina to get those points. And if I get 8000, I'm gonna be in the first place. And then I can get another 1500. And this one, which is maybe useful. So I will have 3000. So that's 20 pulls on the weapons. So maybe it's worth it. Yeah, I got a weapon from the Gorgos event already. So if I win this, that's gonna be 20 pulls. So maybe it's not a bad idea. And then I can carry on with the other event later on. Because if I think about this, this is 1500 stamina just for 20 pulls. You don't believe me? This is how you are? Okay. Look! Merlin weapon sold out! Can you believe that? So then I will just buy this one and this one. Ah, the Gorgos. Yeah, I need to do Gorgos. Yes, and I get gold. And I get gold. And I want to finish this event at least for this and this. I think it's definitely worth it. So let me do run of Gorgos. I mean, this event is sad for people who can't farm it like, you know, like this. Yeah, that's why I think it's worth it. You know what I mean? Because I'll be going for fire weapons so I can pull fire Merlin. I feel that this is the only weapon I want, and then Frost Lancelot. Maybe even Frost Lancelot more than Merlin Fire. What do you guys think? Is the bigger chance to get better Frost weapons or fire weapons? Because Frost I can get Morgan and I can get Lancelot. So I feel that pulling Frost weapons makes more sense than fire weapon. Especially we get fire pulls from Forbidden Dungeon, right? Yeah, but maybe Blast comes and I get Frost weapon. You know, but to be honest, Frost weapon, Morgan Frost weapon, I feel that's a little bit overhyped. I don't know if you feel the same way. I don't think this is like so. Because I'm keeping my selector for when he goes. So I wanna see, because they should give us reward. Yeah, Blast was super generous with this wind weapon. No, it's not. You have to use your selector for that. Main story battle. Okay, let's do main story battle. Let's just do whatever. Well, I'm gonna keep my selector for, you know, the other weapons. Okay, we got this one and Perform Alchemy, which is always good reminder actually to do this. To be honest, I feel always that this is worth doing. Yeah, it's very good, yeah. Yeah, Frost is like, there's more good Frost weapons, but you know, it's definitely overrated. That's what I think. I don't think it's worth using your selector for that, to be honest. Oh, that's good. I mean, sounds like a good pull, to be honest. We did everything here. So, yeah, so I think... Yeah, Gillian Frost is just brilliant. The only thing you can just get it from the shop. That's the only downside, you know what I mean, but... Okay, so I got 201, so that's count. I just wanted to make sure that this works. Okay, so we got the Easy Gorgos group, so it seems this is the best value to max this out. So let's use all the stamina for that. Yeah, so definitely if I pull, let's say Yeah, so if I pull Frost Morgan, it's gonna be a win. If I pull Lancelot Frost, that's gonna be win, right? So let's say I have more chance to get good Frost weapons done. So if I can win this event, that's gonna be 20 pulls, which is not bad at all. Or I can keep it for dark and light weapons, this currency, and just stack it like, you know, 300k, and then have like ready like 500 pulls or whatever that's gonna be, you know. Just collect like few hundred pulls and have this ready to go. But sometimes it's just nice to do those pulls, right? I'm just wondering, is my Rosier's epic accuracy just maybe too low for the other boss, for the other Gorgos from the event? Because that guy is like 127 level. I don't think it's worth it, but I can keep the selector. Because I don't feel there's a single weapon that would change my account if I pull it. You know what I mean? I think it's about 65. It might be just too low for the event Gorgos. Because I place way more often here than there. Yeah, but the Gorgos on the event, I mean. The event Gorgos, not this Gorgos. Because the event Gorgos is not 113 but 127 level. Yeah, because if you move so many times, you'll just do it. Yeah, Georgie, because the event, you have Gorgos 127, 100 level 127. Because maybe his effect resistance is just low on Gorgos normal, like in the dungeon. You know what I mean? It might be just low. Because if you have a look how many DOTs he gets. Because I move so many times. So he will just, you know, he just melts. And that's good because I really need gold. So I'd rather do this event and then I can, after, you know, I finish this event, the second group, and then the other event is still 11-12 days, so I can finish it next week. Because to be honest, I want to empty the shop. Because I think everything is worth doing. We're supposed to sit on that tier list. Guys, are you ready to do the tier list? To go through the tier list. Are you ready, steady to go? Yeah. We should get, I mean, I hope this game won't go Raid Shadow Legends path and giving us like rubbish champions. At least Hook of Death is working on Rosier, which makes upgrading her weapon relevant. So I'm gonna upgrade her weapon after I finish Ardochin. Yeah, I can't wait, Carey. I can't wait. I just can't wait. I think purple will support you, yes. Yeah, if you imagine King Arthur in Raid Shadow Legend version, what would that be? It would be you need 100 copies of a champion to make it relevant. That would be a similar difficulty probably. I hope Misal is you just not pretending to be a nice folk. Yeah, so we do starting relic and C0. However, we may revise that because everyone can get some chivalries even to chivalry 3. So maybe we should revise this and think about maybe including chivalry maybe up to 3 or something. Maybe. It's just very painful. I was a little bit lucky with pulling stuff in Watcher of Realms recently. I had insane luck. So this game wasn't like that very punishing for me. I got a weird group because my group is totally empty. Guys, I don't know how that happened, but I got only 5 people in my group. So I'm already guaranteed to have a rank 410. Okay, so let's go with that tier list, guys. Let me open. Netmobile. Do you work for Netmobile, Trevor? Okay, let me get it down here. All right, folks. So this is where we currently stand. Now, guys, what do you think about Bedivere stays T0, right? Ivere from the poll was T1, if I remember correctly. Do you agree with that statement? C0. So Betty is okay. Okay, let's go. Now, Ivere. Vote for Ivere, guys. Where is going Ivere? I have my notepad. I got my notepad ready and we are making notes. T1 or T2, guys? Yeah, DPS. Time to update our tier list. So updating our tier list today. I'll get the music on, guys. We may do T's 1.5 maybe. So consensus seems like T1 for now, right? Yeah, I see some people say T1 or T0.5. Some people say T0.5. And Carre is like more like 0.75. Some people say even T2. So it seems T1 seems like a consensus, right? Yeah, she seems very similar to Betty in that regard, right? Because Betty always triggers Strife too. And Valentine, how many chivalries do you got on her? Because can I put her together with Kay in the same level? Do you agree she's stronger than Kay or not? Like 10k damage is not much, Trevor. So now, should she go to T0.5 or drop K to T2? Should K be dropped to T1, to T2? So we could either put her at T0.5, Ivere, which seems to be reasonable. So K drops because of the all changes in the game. K, I think I agree with that the K drops. Okay, so if you have no gear on her and just level 50, that's a lot, Trevor, yes. Okay, so W from everyone who agrees with Everett to be T0.5. W from everyone who agrees with that. Everett. So it looks like everybody is okay with this sentiment, right? Is anyone against it? Say no. To everyone who doesn't agree with Everett 0.5. I agree with that too. That she deserves to be 0.5. Especially after Vivan, she seems to be like kinda very useful champion to compare to her. Okay, so Ivere will be next to Rosier. K is dropping to T2. Are we happy with Cormac at T1? Because we made a poll and Cormac, it turned out that everyone wants Cormac to stay. That's, yeah. Yeah, Cormac Frost, yes. Because remember about all the buffs and nerfs that happened also to some champions. That's why we need to revise this. Okay, we're going to... And remember guys, on Discord, if you didn't join Discord, remember to join Discord because we will launch some polls sometimes to see where we go. So Tristan stays here, that's correct? At T2? He's a solid champion, that's strong still. But nothing, but no fireworks. Correcto mundo? Do you agree with... so in T2 category, for the DPS, do you see that anyone should go up or be dropped? Should we drop anyone or advance anyone? Well, he's not really a controller in my opinion. He's more like a DPS with some element of control. He's not a controller at all. We'll get to Lancelot in a minute. We're just going through DPSs. Yeah, but just giving one attack slow just doesn't make him a controller. Anyone agrees with dropping ban to T3? So, if anyone agrees that ban should be dropped, put W. If anyone disagree, put no. Yeah. So there is no much. Okay, so for now we drop ban to T3. So Arthur stays here and Urien stays here. Do you guys agree with placement of Arthur and Uriens? I mean T2 for those boys. Who agrees with Arthur being T1? Okay, let's vote, guys. Moving Arthur to T1. Wind Arthur, T1, C8. W if you want him to go up to T1. Okay, George is against. Purple says no. Because K will drop now to T2. Remember, guys. Okay, so we're staying with T2 for now because the majority of people say his place T2 is okay. We just voted to drop K to T2 as she is not as strong. How was her buff, guys? Because she was buffed. But is that enough to stay at T1? But we also have to look at the meta changing because new champions coming out, right? Like Ivere. So we have to take this in account. So some champions will drop. Okay, so we voted so far for K to drop. We will do dungeons, Misale. We had this poll, and Paul said that's gonna be our New Year project. We will do a mini tier list for each dungeon. So we will do that, but in the new year, guys. Thank you very much, Misale, for your input. I appreciate that, bro. Because people want this, so we will do this. That's gonna help. I also thinking about should we do just champions tier list or make team tier list. Okay, now Clarison and Gwen. Good, good, good. Right, so what we doing with Clarisin? Yeah, so we're judging C0. However, you can look if you have like a 1, 2 or 3 chivalries, you can just let know. But we're judging this for like a brand new players also that thinking what to invest. So I don't want to say, oh, invest in Clarice, and they invest and they can't progress in the game. We will get to Guinevere in a minute. At the moment we are at DPS, okay? T3 DPS. So are we happy with them? You know, I think Gwen is... Because I can't expect people to have her frost weapon. So we won't include the best in slot weapon because it's not realistic for people. I'm playing and I never saw her frost weapon, and probably half of people don't have her frost weapon minimum. T99. I know some people say that he can be useful, but he needs so much investment. So he's not like total trash, but he's sad. Kara is in a trolling mode again. So are we happy with Clarice in T3? Yeah, I pulled Gwaine and I pulled his 3 copies, then more. I could make him C3. I made him C2. I'm sorry, I made him C2. Fourth copy I sold, and he wasn't good. I was really disappointed with him. We'll get to Sigrun in a minute. At the moment we're doing, guys, DPS, okay? So these guys on the left, here. These guys on the left we're doing. Is Clarice staying at T3, guys? So are we moving Gwaine to T4, yes? Okay, let's vote. So we can move either Clarice into T2 or move Gwaine to T4. What do you think, guys? Okay, so well, let's vote. Gwaine T4 W, please. I'll show the arena. It's the arena for you. So we got first team, we got Clarice at the top. We got Anna, we got Cormac. Seems Anna is very popular. But you need still have frost, and that's the downside. Because you can't recommend, well, I don't think we should recommend a new player or any player to build Claricing if they don't have frost weapon, you know what I mean? We could think in the future to making another tier list with the best weapon in slot. So like end game, like make this tier list for like new players, blah blah blah, and then a tier list for advanced players, for end game players. We can consider that in the future. Or we can make arena tier list. Okay, that's true. Because yes, because all rares are C8 and the best in slot relic. So if you have a look on the description here, the criteria. So it says here, legendary champions with C0 and standard relic, rare champions with C8 and best in slot relic, because it's easy to get rare champion relics. I think I got all rare champion relics I wanted. You can't get legendary ones. So Cormac is frost. Okay, so everyone agrees Gwaine goes to T4. So Claricing stays where she is. Yeah, you see, Infini. Also, we could give Claricing a star to let them know that she is whatever T0.5 with frost or whatever. You think so? Should we change the tier list criteria, guys? What do you think? I'll make a poll on Discord on that, okay? Because that's a big change. So I need everyone to join Discord who didn't join and be active on Discord, guys. I'll make a poll about changing the tier list requirements. I mean tier list criteria. So if we can do legendaries at C3 or C4. Right? So we can do that. So we will make a poll, guys. So I will need everyone to participate. I need more people than 5 people to participate to make that change. Because I agree with that, getting like 3 chivalries on a champion is not difficult. On legendary champion, I agree with that. Yeah, we'll do that, but I think like a general tier list. I feel Chivalry 3 is just easy to get. Okay. We will do a poll and we'll see what people think. That's true, Mr. Mo. We'll do a poll and we'll see where is the sentiment of everyone. Okay? So Anguish, we are happy with Anguish, right? We are happy with Anguish, as he's weak. He's not total trash, or is he trash? Because because what the problem I have, Anguish personally, he's not even the best for his job. Even Rosia is better than him. He's not even endgame Gorgos champion, you know what I mean? Who believes that Anguish should be T3? Put W if you think Anguish should go T3. Say no if he should stay. Because Gorgos, remember, Gorgos is the easiest dungeon. Gorgos is the easiest dungeon. And he's only good there. He's only good in one dungeon. Okay, so he will move to T3 for now, right? Akolon actually has quite more uses because he transfers debuffs to enemy. So you can use him in other content, but I agree he's not that strong. So Anguish moves from T4 to T3, okay. To be honest, Akolon is not for speedrun bear. It's actually opposite. For a speed runs for bear, you remove Akolon. And you like focus more on damage. I think if you wanna do speed, you either do... You have two options with speed bear. You either go for heavily DPS or heavy DOTs. Yeah, that's a good run. Yeah, but I don't think Akolon makes this run faster. I think it's Morgan, Anna, and Arthur. I think you could just remove Akolon from that team, it would work, right? Why? What is the role of him? When I was testing stacking damage taken increase, it didn't work for me. So I tried with no, I was the attack increase I was testing actually. Yeah, because I'm not sure if a colon actually gives that much value to that team, to be honest. Okay. So he's just for that one dungeon. So limited use then is actually quite a good place for him. Yeah, so then T3 seems fair enough, but we'll get to him. Back to Anguish, yeah. So we voted that Anguish moves to T3, right? Okay, so let's go now back here. So I guess Gillian, Morgan, Merlin, Anna. They easily can stay here, right? Do we agree with that? They are all T0 champions. Still. Or did any champion become better than other ones? I feel kinda Merlin is not as good as other ones. But let me know what you think, guys. Yes, we'll get to Frederick. I know he have to be bumped. Georgie, I know that he have to be bumped. Because he is way better than he was. We'll get to him in a minute. Okay, so who believes Merlin have to drop to T0.5? Okay, Valentin, you have a point. Okay, let's vote. W for dropping Merlin, no for where so he can stay. I have only his frost weapon. Yeah, we'll get to Anna in a minute. Yeah, but with Frost, he's we're talking about Frost. I mean, guys, T0.5 is still meta. It's still very strong. It's not like... That's true. That should read him. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, so Merlin T 0.5. That's... Now, how about Anna? Yeah, I think we'll have no more chat delay once I replace my PC. It's gonna be like a month time, maybe 2. So Anna gives those buffs, but also she is incredibly strong sub DPS too. Remember guys, she can smack, but at C0 she's not as strong. But once we... Yeah. Everyone agrees, yes? I think even at T0 she still gives a lot of value. We might just revise the tier list. The criteria, and we'll maybe start doing, but I will do a poll. It's gonna be a quite few changes, folks. Okay, Lancelot. I agree. T0, yeah. Ralph will be dropping because we did poll. Ralph is going to T2 and so... Thank you, Karay. Thank you. How about Lancelot? His standard Lancelot. Yeah. Yeah, I think we voted to put Sergius at T0, right? Or T0.5, I don't remember. Let me check Discord. Let me see the poll, because we did the poll. Let me see where we put Sergius. Polls. Because we voted to take Lancelot to T1. Okay, we didn't do voting for Lancelot yet. So, guys, Sergius is going to T0.5. Do you agree with that? Or we should go to T0? Sergius. Sirius Flame, yes. He is the only one with Sirius Flame because on the star note I said it's a free weapon to get. So that's why he's with his frame. Okay, we're talking about fire. Sirius Fire. Okay, everyone agrees. Yeah, okay, so he will go to T0. And then, yes, Flame. Okay, so T0 everyone agrees. Now Lancelot with his standard weapon. Is he dropping to T1 or is everyone happy to have him at T1? Okay. So T1 for Lancelot. Will be quite a few changes. Now, Ardochin, guys. Ardochin after changes. Actually, Ardochin helped me to complete the new event and get to Gorgos. Without Ardochin, I couldn't do it. We'll get to Baldwin in a minute. I feel she's so strong, to be honest. Yeah. She's definitely T1. I agree with that. Now, does everyone agrees that Ralph should drop to... I mean, to be honest, I would even consider taking her to T0.5. I would even consider taking Ardochin to T0.5, if I'll be honest. Even myself with like super fast Morgan, Sergius, Bedivere and Gillian, and I couldn't beat some stages on the in the new Gorgos event. I mean the dungeon, Vivian dungeon, and I did that with Ardochin. I feel like if a new player will build Ardochin, that's gonna make their life super easy. I don't know if you agree with that, guys. To be honest, you can replace the Jared with any other champion like... So let's vote, guys. Who is for Ardochin to be T0.5? W, who's against, please say no. That's correcto mundo, Misale. So Ridehim and Georgie are against. Purple, Valentine and Misale are for. I mean, if I would take Cormac, Kay, or Sarah, I wouldn't be able to beat that content. And Ardochin just controls Battlefield so well. She also can help do people with way lower levels Forbidden Dungeon, but normally they wouldn't be able. So I have 2 votes against moving her up and 3 votes for. Yeah, the thing is with Ardochin, she is good at like in a lot of content. That's correct, Valentin. I agree with that. Okay, let's go back to Cormac, guys, now. So Ardochin will move up. Let's go back to Cormac. Do you guys agree with Cormac T1? Or should he be bumped to T0.5 next to Rosier? I feel he's way better than K. Cormac. That's correct, Neon. 100%. And I hate fighting her. She's a little bastard. Okay, Cormac. That's correct. Yes, we did. Yes. Yes, so K is moving down, so Cormac will be the only one at T1. That's correct. Hello, Akivon. Welcome. Okay, so Cormac will be only T1. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. So he stays. Because now he's gonna be the only one on this tier because she's dropping. Okay, next one is Ralph. Ralph is dropping to T1, to T2. Everyone agrees, Ralph T2? I know people who have been completing even 3 weeks ago with Rosier all the content. Instead of Bedivere, they were using Rosier every single content. Like Rosier was used everywhere. Yeah, so that's correct. So T0.5 for Rosier, T1 Cormac, K goes down. What do you mean, Carey? Yeah, so Ralph drops to T2. We'll get to healers. Now we're doing those support guys, okay? We'll get to healers in a minute. Okay, what do we think about Clementine? We are happy with her here. Even Wind Rosier was carrying me over for a very long time, to be honest. Clementine T2, T2, okay. Yeah, but it seems that Clementine is like insane investment. So Clementine T2. Okay. That's okay, so she will drop. Why Sigrun is T2? Because at the moment we have in champions or legendary champions at C0. So our criteria is C0 with standard weapon. We may change criteria and then we will redo the tier list, or we will do another tier list just for the end game tier list, or whatever. We'll see what we think. We will brainstorm that. I mean, I did all the content without her. I did the dragon finally without Sigrun. Even I got her C1, I'm not building her. So everyone's happy with T2. We have Sigrun, Claudas, Lot and Florentus. Does everyone agree that this is the right place for them? After Clan Wars will be released, maybe Lot will jump up in the future. Okay, do we wanna drop Claudas to T3, guys? Let's vote for Claudas first. Are we dropping Claudas to T3? Voting, guys. W if we dropping her. Akolon got a star that he is a really good champion for certain dungeons. When we do a tier list for dungeons, he will be higher in those tier lists. Yeah. It's worth it, yes, Akivon. So at the moment it's 3-2. So 3 people believe that Claudas should be dropped. We're talking about Claudas C0 at the moment, okay? And Claudas with her standard weapon, with fire weapon. Should Claudas be dropped to T3? 3 people say yes, 2 say no. Yeah, I didn't use her as well. I was thinking about her, even got her C1. But when I was analyzing her kit, that if you don't level up her weapon, she is totally trash. Because you have only 50% chance to decrease the tool meter, which is very low. I was thinking about I wanted to use her and I did quit using her myself. So Cloudas for now, T2 to moving to T3. Now for Sigrun, I have no experience of her. I got her C1. I was thinking about building her, but I just managed to complete Dragon without her. Hello Jack, welcome, welcome. So she should stay. Okay. So Sigrun stays. Florentus. Are we happy with Florentus? Florentus is kind of like Cloudas, just used in one place plus arena, right? So Sigrun can stay. So Florentus goes to T3. We'll do a PvP once the clan wars come out. Okay, that's consensus. Everyone wants him to go to T3. I mean, he can be with his best relic in slot because it's free, but because you buy only one weapon and then it's gonna be Sergius Fire, so you won't buy Florentus. So that's gonna be... Because to be honest, we will get his free weapon, but everyone will buy Fire Sergius. So you will get his weapon probably about 45 days, maybe 50 days, so that's... Okay, but still it's very, very limited use, so that makes sense to put him at T3 as a limited use. Yeah, so T3, okay, everyone agrees with that. Okay, what about Akolon? Are we happy Akolon? He seems to have limited use, right? So it seems that this is the right place for him. What do you think? He just used it in one place, like a bear mainly, right? Okay, what do you think about Kerdin? Are we happy with Kerdin T3? I have no experience with this champion. It seems that she may have some PvP usage here and there. Apart of that, I don't know. It's definitely not a champion I would recommend someone building early or mid game. Maybe like in some comps. So Kerdin, what is your vote, guys? This is PvE. Well, this is general. It's not PvE, it's not PvP. At the moment, this is a general use. So if someone's good with PvP, that helps them be higher in the tier list. Who else is 44 for Kerdin? So 3 people 44, 1 person 43. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Okay, that's once someone discovers a better usage for a champion or a new champion comes out and have a good synergy, then it's gonna be changing. Okay. I agree. So we'll drop Kerdin from T3 to T4. Because it's like because she extends. Yeah, I think no one used her really. She only might be used. I can only see extending the abnormal status to be good in arena. That's the only place. But instead of extending this, you can actually just have a champion that decreases turn meter and keep them longer in the status, and then apply it again. So I don't see that much value in this. So it's okay. How about Gareth and Boros? Are they both dropping down to T4? Because at least a colonel has some use. Because if someone is just for favor dungeon, it's not a very good argument, because favor dungeon is just sometimes you can just use even chests and you don't even selector, you don't even have to do the favor dungeon, to be honest. So Gareth and Boars, most people say to drop him to T4, right? Only Neon says to keep Gareth at T3. I mean, they are in the best in slot relics, rare champions. Is it nice enough? Okay, what guys do you think about Nicholas? He's happy at this tier, isn't he? Gary, I don't even know if this team is gonna really work. I don't know if it will have enough damage. Where Ardochin? Ardochin got CC. Yeah. Okay, let's revise Gareth. Is anyone agrees? Guys, let's vote. Gareth goes to T4. Just write T4 for Gareth or T3 for Gareth. Let's vote for that. Well, we include PvP, but it's like one of the parts. Like a general use. So if someone is useful in PvP, it's always something, but it's not something that determines. I never used him, so I don't know. Okay, so we will revise this later on. Yeah, that's true. Misale loves his favorite dungeons. I hate favorite dungeons. I'd rather just not do them. But sometimes you have to. So we can, for now, Gareth can stay, right? And we can revise that later. So Boris drops. Now Nicolas stays at T4 because he is where he is. He could even drop to trash, to be honest, for me. Okay, let's do a vote. Nicolas T5. Who's voting how? Okay, so Nicolas will drop. Okay, guys, let's go to sustain. Now, in the poll, we decide that Gillian should drop to T0.5 for sustain. So sustain is healing and stuff. Do you agree with that she should drop to T0.5? Misale still is in Nicolas mode. Or Gareth mode. Yeah, so we're talking about for healing. For support she stays T0. But for healing, if you just think about healing, yeah, she is used everywhere, yeah. It's hard to say now because Turin was nerfed. Yeah, we're talking about the base weapon. Oh, we get there in Neon. We get there. Well, I use Gillian almost everywhere. But I don't use her as much for healing, but more for control. Yeah, that's correct. It's gonna generally sustain that'll help you to survive. It's not just healing, but like removing abnormal statuses is sustain too. It's not just healing. In general, you know. But everyone agrees that Gillian should be T0.5. Unless we drop Turin. But she removes abnormal statuses, which is good too. But it's not only heals, guys. It's sustain is generally how champion helps you to live longer. You know? So decreasing someone's turn meter is like a support, but it helps with sustain too. That's correct. It doesn't matter if everyone has Turin or not. It matters how she performs. What do you mean, Neon? Maybe you're right. Yeah, that's correct. Maybe my bad. But removing abnormal statuses is sustain, but control turn meter maybe not. I think, Valentin, that is Chivalry 8. Okay. Okay, I agree. So she drops to T0.5. It seems like a consensus. Okay, where do we want Turin? For healing. A passive 2. Because I got Turin C9 and I never used her. So I can't really say. Yeah, that's correct, Georgie. Yeah, Turin was nerfed, I think. Yes. Remember that, guys. Remember that Turin is nerfed. Okay, after Turin, we'll talk about Vivian. That's correct, Georgie. Not sure. What do you think about this? I don't think I would put everyone above Gillian like you did. Because I agree Turin is very good because she brings so much to the table. But Vivian just brings nothing to the table. And we know we're talking about healing, but we have to look overall too. A little bit, at least, you know, take this in consideration, I think. Purp, Turin heals massive. I think she got 20% heal, AoE heal. Anyone use Turin? Can anyone give numbers how much Turin heals? Valentine, that's correct. Every time someone gets abnormal status, when she removes, she heals them a lot. It's a massive emergency heal, that's true. And that heal can be like 16k. So I had my Gillian heal for like 16k with removing abnormal status. And she can heal like 3 people at the same time. Yeah, this overhealing is massive. I've been healing like for 16k, like 2 members of the team. But Gillian scales better because her base stats are higher too. But this overhealing, I forgot about this. Overhealing is massively strong. And that saves my life all the time. Like every time someone puts abnormal status, she removes that and heals like crazy amount. Yeah, but this is a part of her healing too. Abnormal status is actually very popular. You look even at the bear. Bear physis, she heals everybody. And for some reason, Bear never want to freeze her. If someone is even scared about the physis, you can put some effect resistance on her to counter that. I kinda agree with that sentiment. Well, overhealing is passive. Why Gillian have the passive that heals everybody when she removes abnormal status. So seems like a middle ground for Gillian is T0.5 from what I'm listening. Some people want her T1, some people want her T0. Does that make sense? It seems like a middle ground. T0.5 from the discussion. And then Turin could be at the same level, at T0.52. It seems like it's a middle ground too, because purple says T1 Turin. And then some people say T0 Turin. No, Gillian is not moving from support T0, T0.5, no. Gillian is definitely staying T0 at support. But sustain, she can go to... Okay, so Gillian moves down to T0.5. Now let's vote for Turin, guys. Who thinks Turin is T0? Write T0. Who thinks Turin is T0.5? Write 0.5. If you think she's lower, T1, write T1 Turin. So seems the middle ground seems to be the same tier, right? That's roughly like 50-50, right? Some people want her T0, some people want her T1. Seems that keeping Turin at T0.5 will be fair for now, right? And then we can revise that in the future. Correcto mundo chat? No, there will be no T0. Next gonna be Vivian. Okay, so Turin will stay for now. Because we can't decide. Vivian. We're putting Vivian. Or Vivian or... Misala T0. Okay. Send me a picture, Misala, and we will put you at T0. We make a sustain and chatter. We'll make a third category. DPS, support, sustain, and chatter. And Misala will be chatter. Because Lancelot is dropping to T1. So do we agree with Vivian T1? Because I don't think she's that amazing healer, to be honest. In a way, like looking what Turin brings to the table, or... So T1 Vivian. Well, yeah. Misala even raised her lower. Hello, Mike. Hello, welcome. Yes, we are just modifying, revising the tier list after the nerfs, new champions. So we are between T1 and T2. Does anyone want to change their mind? I agree with Misale. Okay, Neon, I respect that. So seems average, people say. So is T1 winning for now? Yeah, if you compare Vivian and Sarah's, Sarah 100% heal, Vivian doesn't heal really. Vivian even is worse on healing on her second skill than Isolde. And let's be honest, you don't have skill points to always heal with S3, right? You have to remember that. So Vivian really had no healing at skill 2. And then you have Isolde that heals at skill 2. You have Sarah that heals at skill 2. You have Gillian that heals at... Ivere is at T0.5. We will add her, she's not there yet, but she's gonna be T0.5. Yeah, some people wanted Ivere at T0, but at C0... Yeah, so everyone votes for... So okay, so for now, Vivian T1. Together with Sarah, seems that this is kind of consensus. But the Turin heals on other skills too, right? Turin also heals on skill 2. So I feel, well, putting Ivere in T0.5 is still meta. She's still super strong. Because to be honest, I never use S3 for heals when I play. Like almost never. I always only use S2 because it's just too expensive. Because you need skill points for other characters. How Vivian is healing? She's not healing at all. Unless you get DOTs. Like in 90% of content she won't even heal. I mean, where does she heal? Because she needs the DOTs. Okay, let's go and see her. Let's go back to game, guys. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Read this, guys. %. Okay, she heals and then, okay. That's true, okay, she heals on skill 2. And then she has chance to get, okay. My bad. So now, would you recommend any new player or any player to build her for healing more than any other healer? Guys, we have to answer this question. Would you recommend, say, no, don't build Turin, build Vivian, or don't build Gillian for healing, build her for healing? Or would you say, like, you know what I mean? That's fine, Carrie. The mighty zombie wood. Yeah, she has higher base stats. Yeah, I agree with that, Purp. So where would you place, guys? We have like the whole spectrum of votes for Vivian, from T0 to T whatever. Okay, let's vote again for Vivian. Everyone vote for Vivian. Vivian 1.5. Vivian T1, T2. Turin is T0.5. We are not moving her. Ah, okay. We may add that, yeah. We can add T0, T1.5. I see like everyone wants 1.5. Ralph is voting too. Loki, you got Vivian C10. Okay, so you have a perfect, and you still think she's a T1. So guys, do you agree that should we create a tier? Because how many people we got? We got 1, 2, 3 people want extra tier. So it looks like T1 seems so for now we can put her at T1 and then we might just T1 and then we might change that in the future. When I add, okay, I'll make a note to create T1.5 in the future, and then we'll see after some time as people use Vivian if you wanna drop her to lower, but at the moment it's gonna be T1. Does that make sense? Okay, now Guinevere, guys. Guinevere is sitting at T1. She is extremely... I'll give my quick comment on her. She's extremely useful for arena, so you can counter any abnormal statuses. No freezes, no sleeps, nothing. So that's, and then the worm, right? She gives shield, yes. So as shields, we count shields as a sustain too. Yeah, damage down is 2. Helps with sustain. Let's have a look, guys. Let's have a look on the arena. Do we see Gillian? No, Guinevere anywhere. We got one Guinevere at 34. So not many, only one Guinevere. Only one Guinevere, chat. Yeah, we're talking about sustain. So her shield is less than... Yeah. We're comparing for like sustain, but still we look at usage. Because if we have a new player and someone asks you, which champion should I build for healing? What are you gonna say? Are you gonna say build Gillian, she even heals less than, let's say, other one, but she will give you other benefits, you know what I mean? Because if you're looking for a healer that is enough for you. Yeah, Turin is a good choice too, yeah. Hands-free. So do you believe, guys, that Guinevere should be dropped? So I see you like... I see you like the idea of T.1. 1.5, sorry. T1.5. So we may add that too. Yeah, but Turin is not moving. Turin is staying at T0.5. Because we're still trying to categorize. So if someone's just looking for DPS, they just look in the category for DPS. They're looking for like support, they will look for support. And then if they want to look someone for sustain, they look sustain. It's still very helpful to people. But still we're looking how people use it. So if you have 5 healers, you want a healer that will give you the most utility. Because you don't want someone to build 3 DPSs, you know what I mean. So some people want to drop her, some people say she's better than... So maybe she should stay. I don't think anyone uses her in arena, to be honest, because she's more a defense champion, a defense team than attack team. That's correct, Misale, but we may revise that. We may change in the future to C3 or C4 legendaries, but we will make a poll about that. So we will vote for that, but not on chat. Not in chat. What do you think, guys? Should Guinevere be a support instead of sustain? Do you agree, guys? I think I might agree with that. So most people agree that she is support. And where we put her in support category? T1? Okay, so she will stay support T1. I think if she would have 30% AoE shield, then probably we would have to think about this, but it probably would weigh towards sustain then. But because she got so much support, that probably it's better to put her in support. Okay, now we're going to Sarah. Is she staying at T1? Or we want to move her? Support, I think, is immunity to abnormal statuses at the beginning of the fight, for instance. For like 50 turns, and even if so she gives some resistances, right? She gives quite a bit of stuff. Yeah, you're overvoted, Kare. So it seems like you're not very decided about Sarah. So there's not much. So it seems like she should stay where she is. Does everyone agree with that? That Sarah should stay T1? Okay. How about Baldwin? I never use this guy. I have no clue. Does anyone uses Baldwin? Okay, before we go to Baldwin, Clementine, guys. Let's discuss Clementine before Baldwin. Yeah, but if Baldwin is just for Chrome, that's a limited use, definitely. Do we want Clementine a healer or as support, or maybe both categories? Because she's a very weird one, because she heals, but she got so much support that I'm not sure if I can just put her. Yeah. So we have her in the support as T2. So in support she will be T2. So T2 for support and for sustain. Yeah, I did put, yeah. So we can do the same with Clementine. Is Clementine a T1 healer? What do you think, guys? So purple is between T1, T2. Misale T1 and a half. Crazy T2. Okay, so I guess she's not at the same level of Sarah. So we could... So I can put her at T2 and then we can revise that when we create another category. So T1 for now, right? Or T2. Some people T1 and a half. Is she same as Vivian? Clementine. Because Vivian is T1. Because most people want to put her at T.1.5 or T2 for healing. Because guys, Vivian is T1 and Sarah is T1. Do we vote Vivian T2? Because for control she's T1 and then for heals T2. Okay, so it makes sense that to put her with T2, yeah. I put 1.5 in a bracket. If we create a category for 1.5, we'll place that. So we're coming back to Vivian. Do we want Vivian T1 or is it too high? Is she level of Sarah? Because Clementine's gonna be below Vivian. I think that makes sense for now. So, okay. So is Vivian going to T2? So changing Vivian to T2, guys, everyone agrees? For healing, guys. Is she better? She's better than Clementine, right? So they seem very similar. It feels like Sarah just brings more to the table, but regarding healing they are quite similar. I'm not sure if I think I would recommend more Sarah than Vivian. However, Vivian just makes Gorgos easy for a new player, maybe, you know. Yeah, Clementine's below them. That's true. Yeah, when you look that legendary is on par with rare, which is so much harder to skill and everything, and more expensive. Yeah, so Vivian, yeah. So Vivian. So how about keeping Vivian for now T1 as we test it more. But who had Vivian C10? Valentine, you had Vivian C10? You say you don't use her, right? Or Loki? So how so seems like most people prefer Sarah. Nice, Loki, nice. So keeping T1 Vivian for now seems fair because there's not as much difference. Because if one character is a little bit better than other one, but it's not like a game-changing difference. They can be still on the same tier. Okay. So we keep Vivian for T1 for now. We will revise that later if we need to. So let's go to Baldwin, guys. Trash. Okay. Yeah, we don't have much experience at all. Okay, vote, guys. T3 or T4? For the chest. I see a lot of people want him in T4. Seems like T4 is kinda winning. Dropping from Dropping from T1 to T4 is a big jump. Okay, so let's go for T3 for now. Limited use. Now our queen is older. Is old. Where we are gonna place her? Like a limited use, right? Okay, we keep. It seems like the consensus kinda look like T3 is fine. Trevor. Yes, you need to look. Yeah, she can extend, but it's just 3 turn cooldown. I think Isolde just put recovery over time and a little heal. But her heal is not that big. So I just prefer... I don't remember Clementine's heal though. Yeah, if I would recommend a player, I would say build Clementine instead of Isolde, to be honest. As a healer, if someone asking, oh, who should I build for heals? Yeah, exactly. So it's fair to keep her. Now, our King Frederick got a buff. He's definitely more useful now, right? So he is jumping, guys, right? $34? No, he didn't get a buff in healing. But those healers are like very similar in healing, right? To be honest, for Turin I like few relics, to be honest. I like her fire relic, but ice relic is for healing, I think. Fire relic is for like other utilities. Yeah, Frederick can steal buffs now. And he can transfer those buffs to other members. I think he should be kinda a little higher. He's not used yet because that just happened. I think he should be T2. Personally. I think we could move him to T2. Because he gives... Yeah. Well, he gives us attack, right? But it's C8, Frederick. All rares are C8. Yeah, but all rares we treat as C8. Well, I think he's quite good now. Well, just you have more choice, depending on what content you do. This is actually quite interesting. I kinda feel that because he is C8 with best in slot weapon, guys. We have to remember that. See you later, Valentine. Thank you very much. I feel like T2 is fair for him, right? Because that would be the same level as Clementine. And I wouldn't probably recommend Clementine for a new player either. And once we update the tier list, I mean, if we add the T1.5, then we can put him at T1.5. It is good indeed. He's not Ralph, but he's good. And to be honest, I don't know what happened because I'm sure... I think because I remember I did some moves. Yeah, because these are like the moves. I didn't update our... Yeah, so we have Either Rare already at T1. Yeah, that's why when someone asking, oh, what healer are you gonna offer, right? So that's what we're trying to answer the question. It's not just pure healing. But if you come to me and say, oh, I need a healer, who would you suggest me to build? I would say, because like healers are very similar in the healing amount, right? So then I choose, look at other aspects of the character. You understand? So I would say, oh, build Gillian, because her heals will be enough, possibly. Or build Sarah, because you can use her in other content too. So she can heal, but she provides all other stuff too. Yeah, so how about putting Frederick at T2, guys? Do you agree? Yeah, I agree with purple. However, I think still Frederick deserves to be T2. At least, you know, at the same level as Clementine. He's lower maybe a little bit, but not as much lower. Get Frost Relic is very good. Gillian's Frost Relic is very good. Gillian doesn't have Best Relic because all her relics are broken. But you use this Frost Relic for different, yeah. But just go and buy it. It's just amazing weapon. You won't be sorry for getting it. Frost is best for healing, but other relics are better for turn meter control. So depends, so in different content you will use different weapons. But all her weapons are broken, and definitely you want to have the Frost. It's gonna help you with a lot of content. Okay, so we'll put Frederick at T2 at the moment. Do you agree, chat? With that? There will be a lot of changes to do. Guys, I will have a lot of work with this tier list. Okay, let's go back to the game. Let's get back to the game, right? Shall we? Let me turn off this music because I'm sure we all are fed up now. We got an achievement! Woo, hooray! 96%. Night Pass. Let's claim this one. We got some stuff here. Nice. Alright, chatty. Chatty chat. We need to spend our stamina here. Oh, Bastian, of course I'm not buying. I will wait till Crystal Spending event comes up and then I buy. So that's my strategy. Basically, you wanna buy the all the stuff you can if you can wait. Yeah, till the event comes. Because that's like 20 memory stones for legendary champion. That's basically a free legendary champion. It's 20 or 10, I don't remember now. But it's like, you know, it's very good to wait. Unfortunately, I won't be able to get 8,000 crystals this month, so I will miss it a little bit, unfortunately. Totally busted and crazy team. She's doing such a great job. Yeah, that was a lot of work with this tier list, guys. Crazy. Okay, he's gonna be dead now. I think he's gonna be dead. Almost dead. Just die, Gorgos, die. Oh, you got 0. Okay. I wish I could sell those XP potions. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Amazing. She's just a lifesaver. Without Isolde, I would just fail. Exactly. Exactly, Carey. You just speak some wisdom. Bastian, I don't know if yeah, you can play with both, Bastian, or if Ivera is just doing good enough, then you don't have to invest another champion, so and that's okay too. But Betty is just insane because I love champion that just uses S2, skill 2, not skill 3, and that's a lot. Yay, we got some stamina. Hooray. Look at my strong group. I don't know how I'm gonna beat them. I got 5 players in my group, but there is 5 of us. Oh my god, and they're not very high, you know. I'm gonna beat them. Hopefully. Hopefully I can beat them. Trevor, that's a bad thing to have. Just spend it. Spend it. Oh, that's... You wish you had my group, right? At least, you know you're gonna be at least the first 10th player. Just go and rush Gorgos. Just do Gorgos. Yeah, that's very, you know, very convenient. You don't have to do the event at all, and you still, you know. Sneaky, sneaky. Do your sneaky stuff. I'm just checking my... I logged into Raid Shadow Legends. I got 2 voids from the last chest. And a book. Legendary book. Alright guys, I think I used all stamina I could. I can't buy stamina anymore for 100 because it's just too expensive with my supply. I'm even almost sad I can't buy this one. Where was this? This weird shop. Oh, this one. I was very tempted to getting this one. But I will wait for a stamina spending event and then I'll do it, maybe. I need to buy the pass too. Like anyway guys, thank you very much for staying. I'll be finishing. Time for bed. I'm just keeping it for stamina for now. I think I did. I think I did, guys. Yep, it's all bought. Yeah, but I need stamina to participate in stamina event, right? Stamina consumption, and then I get stamina from where is it? Okay, here. So I need 2 Gorgos to get stamina. We'll do it. We'll do it. Don't worry. We'll do it tomorrow. Hello, Kai. Yeah, lot is not bad. It's not the best for PvE, but he's not bad. He's more PvP champion, definitely. I'm so sad. If she would be just better. Listen, if Vivian would have like AoE revive or even single target revive, she'd be way better, right? Imagine Vivian S3 revive. But anyway, thank you very much, guys. I need to go to bed, so I have strength tomorrow to stream. Bye bye, guys, and don't forget to watch my YouTube video about Vivian. I got new video. You will love it. Yes, I'll see you later, guys. Thank you. Thank you.